Stingray protocol update. Wait, expect. Yes, the chai morgie is very cute. But Stingray protocol. I am K-Ton, a Hoxxes IV developer / VTuber, and I ate too much borgar. I ate too much cheese borgar. Basically, wife was out for appointments / errands twice in a row, you know, yesterday and today. So she ended up getting burger for both days because she tends to do that. At the new burger joint nearby. And she normally gets like, you know, like Taco Bell or whatever. But she was just like, she wanted to try the new burger joint. And, you know, I got burger yesterday. It was very good burger. And then I got the same burger today. And also a bunch of soda and tater tots. And my stomach is not happy with me now. Great burgers, but my stomach is not happy about it. So I'm like, ugh. Also, yeah, once again, stream got delayed by me being stuck in the bathroom. Actually, I just now realized I left my coffee in the freezer. So I need to actually hit BRB real quick so I can go grab that out of the freezer now that I'm actually starting stream. BRB. Okay, I return with the coffee. I close it up now. There we go. I don't know if I'll actually be able to drink all of this coffee today, because again, my stomach is bloated, but I would like to have a little bit more focus. Man, coffee maker really needs to be cleaned out. Oh well. Anyways. Oh wait, there's still ad break going on. Whoopsie. I took a little too fast of a break there. I will wait until the ad break is over. On Twitch, specifically. On YouTube, you shouldn't be getting ads because I still haven't gotten monetization on the channel yet. I really need to... I think I'm still not at the requirement. I think I still need like 1,000 to get monetization. I could be wrong, though. Might even be just like 300. Nice. Maybe whilst I'm waiting on ad break, I am going to see what skins I have unlocked. Oh, wow. Neato. Cool. Oh, there's a head pat from Hammy. Meow. Thank you, head pat. Good to see it working. Okay, so. What do we got going on here, I wonder? Interesting.
I'm on enough caffeine to kill a Canadian mounted officer, and I love Dismuper.
Thank you very much for the sub. Anyways, right, so, about another hour? Okay, good luck with it. I do want to set this back up to just, deposit back into the thing. In fact, actually, I am gonna disconnect this real quick. And just get everything stored into this. I'm also going to go ahead and connect these pipes so that hopefully... Okay, well, it's not working. Probably because it doesn't want to go this way. In that case, what we will do... I can always just put it into this like 50 kilograms of liquid. I'm just gonna put that into our kitchen loop. Alright. I've got another 70 kilograms in here. I've disabled the ethanol distiller because I don't need more ethanol. This is a steel gas pump. I was about to ask because I noticed this. I was just like, I didn't get to get this out of here. But at least it's, you know, unpowered and not connected to anything, so it shouldn't fuck up the steam thing in there. But I was thinking, so before I mentioned that one of the concerns I had about setting up this kitchen was that also I do have a flooding warning, but it's about Jorge, and I have already sent a dig command here to hopefully fix that. I can actually get that mopped now. So that should hopefully help with that. Everybody is out here mopping up Jorge's container. Right, but get started. I'm going to take a look at our skills tree. A squared has a point. Give A squared some exosuit training. Once again, I did say that I think Saturn Wolf doesn't need any points for now. I usually tell if somebody has like over 10 points, it's because I haven't given them anything and they probably don't need anything in a long time. As it stands, I believe Dekael is probably our first builder, I think. Other things I wanted to check out. I want to take a look at our colony report. I think we still have some new achievements on here. Or maybe not. Our calorie generation is still all over the map. This is still an unreadable graph. I really wish I could limit it to a certain period. There's gotta be a way to, but I don't know. Yeah, 'cause it just gives me that. There's gotta be a way to, but I don't know. We somehow haven't gotten this yet. Oh, probably because... I don't remember what counts as a stable. But we haven't built a bedroom yet, that's for sure. Or I guess a greenhouse. But you don't really need greenhouses, honestly. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good so far. But yeah, I wanted to see if I could check what kind of calories we have going on. We have a ridiculous amount of frost bun, but we're not eating the frost bun. We're eating the barbecue primarily at the moment. If I remember right, our barbecue is basically exactly how much we need. So, yeah, last week we left off, we were working on this, and I was worried about ambient temperature due to having to pipe in, you know, 94 degrees Celsius natural gas is kind of a problem. And natural gas does have a decent amount of thermal energy to it. So there's always that kind of concern. However, you know, we've had this setup here for a while. This thermal aqua tuner setup, where I was potentially planning on using it for base cooling. And I could just use that to cool down the kitchen. Not necessarily cool down the natural gas coming in. We put the natural gas in ceramic insulated pipes and just cross our fingers, and that would probably be enough. But if it is not enough, then we can use... we'll just use... There's plenty of space here to put base cooling through this area. As it stands right now, it is pretty warm here. Oh. Interesting. We now have the, we have the Frosty Planet DLC mechanics present, despite me not actually having the DLC. By the way, there's a new DLC, and it added a bunch of mechanics, and now apparently even deodorizers are considered heat sources? Jeez. But yeah, so, like, people can, like, walk over to a heat source if they're cold, is kind of how this works. Which is an interesting concept. Anyways. We are also trying to vacuum out this area, looks like. Which is actually kind of almost done. So that's pretty cool. We're trying to get that fixed so that we can build out the rest of this area. Other things I wanted to work on. Standard Green Protocol Steve and SR. Yes, I am live, but I don't really pay attention that much to YouTube chat. you can head over to Twitch if you want to. But YouTube is kind of just there as a what's the word I'm looking for? I'm like blanking on the word for some reason. Convenience thing. It's a convenience thing, mostly for VOD watchers, and it's like I set it up this way with Restream, so that like VODs can be on YouTube, but they won't like clog up the main videos feed because it'll be in its own tab. All right, fuck you. He's like, I'm leaving. Bye. All right. Fuck you too, then. Wacko. Ladies and gentlemen, YouTube chat. Like absolute, curb your enthusiasm kind of behavior. I do still need to add the, YouTube, like the single line of YouTube embedded chat in there somewhere. Alright. Back to trying to get this set up. So yeah, the plan is I'm just going to hook it up with insulated pipes, and then if it leaks thermal energy into the kitchen, I'm just going to have the cooling system right here handle it. As it stands, I can't really do cooling throughout the base because there is a lot of just like mess all over the place that kind of makes that difficult. I can try and run it through a few key areas, but like the bathroom is one of the biggest like heat sinks of the place, and I cannot cool the bathroom with a liquid system because like who's gonna cool that with pipes? How do you cool that with pipes? You can't. It would have to be like gas pipes with hydrogen. Which even then, like there is that, but you know that's doable. But as it stands, the because normally what you'd want to do, because radiant liquid pipes do have a -5 decor, you'd want to run it through the tile so that you can't see it. But we also can't do that because we are running the actual plumbing through the tiles. You can't run the plumbing above the tiles because like then it'll get jammed at each of these stops. It can't put it up here because this is where the output's supposed to be. It's kind of a mess overall. I mean, it's possible, it's doable, it's just kind of a pain to organize. And like this is how I do my bathroom loops. It's gotta be like this. So, outside of that, I can try and throw some radiant pipes into these tiles right here. These tiles can take some energy. Running it through the nature reserve is difficult because it's the nature reserve. I don't want to dig out any of these tiles that has plants on them. That's kind of the whole entire point. The second bathroom loop also has the exact same problem. Although if I wanted to, I could move these tiles down one and then potentially run some cooling pipes through the floor here, going through the coffee room. See if I can bridge over and also hit the soda room at the same time. That's not a bad idea. We could potentially do this. But, like, the first stop needs to be the kitchen. The idea being, if I do leak heat from the natural gas pipes, we'll just have the base cooling system tank the hit. I might actually make it the last stop specifically, so the cooling system isn't taking such a big hit first, and then potentially spreading that heat to the colony. But we do have a blueprint to start our day. We're gonna get the bristleberry because I am still not entirely confident that we have enough food income defeat extra duplicates. As it stands, let me look at these stats. Not great. Like, they're all farmers, and like we don't really need farmers at the moment. We actually do kind of need more haulers. Excuse me. I forgot I need to be muting when I burp like that. Alright. Actually, let me go ahead and... Let me take a screenshot of this motherfucker. Might as well. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Anyways. What else we got going on? Yes, I think that's gonna be the idea. I'm gonna start planning out a, sort of a cooling loop. I'm gonna just establish all the spots where I want the cooling loop to cool. I could actually run it through this. This is a good spot for me to run it through, especially because it's right next to where the lights are, and the lights put out the most heat of the bathrooms. So we will put like 5 radiant pipes through here. Then 5 radiant pipes through here. We'll put some radiant pipes right below where... Actually, right in the middle of where the lights run. We're gonna have a second level of... whatchamacallit here. Run through here. Here. And I do also want them to fix this piping. Get rid of this piping. Once I move this piping, I can put the cooling loop down here. Might try moving this piping as well to see if I can put a cooling loop through here. This is kind of the heart of the base anyways, so this is a good spot for it. And again, I'm seeing not a lot of stuff we're going to need to like cross over. That's going to be too hard to do so. As it stands, everything here is already pretty temperate. And I think everything that I've already designated for cooling is going to be sufficient enough to fix the base cooling issue. We just need to move this piping down by 1. And yeah, should be all we need. We do also get quite a bit of cooling just from the ambient cooling of our water supply, which actually running a little low, honestly. I might need to start looking into getting more water things online. Like, for example, this saltwater geyser. I'm gonna go ahead and probably deconstruct through here. The idea is going to be that we use the carbon dioxide geyser to cool down the saltwater geyser. Whether or not we use the carbon dioxide for soda, I very highly doubt. Because again, we get a pretty substantial amount from natural gas generator off-gassing. And even the, whatchamacallit, polymer press also gives us some carbon dioxide. So I very highly doubt that I want to do anything with it, at which point I'm probably just going to space it. I'm going to send it to our space chute up here and just immediately space that carbon dioxide. But we're going to specifically set up the system such that when the carbon dioxide is higher than our target temperature, then we'll kick on the whatchamacallit, the brain is farting. Gas pump is what I was going to do. To get this stuff started, because I do want to try and get some water processing going. We're going to need some water. Also entirely possible that we're not getting a whole lot going through. Our coal slush geysers are erupting, but we're not keeping up with the cooling of the water geyser here. I might consider trying to stick in some extra cooling somehow, so that when the cool slush geysers are inactive, we can still get some cooling on this water. I might try doing that. But yes, that's something we could do, where like all this water that's our like ingest from the cool slush geysers, we could throw it into a reservoir. And when the reservoir is low, when the reservoir is emitting a certain low signal, we can tell the system to cycle through some I mean, granted, like the water that we're going to have for this stuff is going to be high temperature. It's going to be pretty high temp. And so we would need like its own cooling setup for it. So I don't think that's a super smart idea. But yeah, so you still have 30.6 degree water in here. And this one's probably still sitting at a 34. Yeah. So, could try and get this set up. As it stands, we could potentially put in an additional steam turbine in here. I think we've been handling the temperature in here just fine. As it stands right now, hovering around 130. Fairly certain we are doing decent here. And we could add in an additional thermal aqua tuner that we'll use specifically for cooling this cool steam vent. Another thing is that I do want to see when our geothermal plant finally kicks off. We have 4 more cycles. A standard called Benitez. I thought I said something about you. I'm sorry. Here. Sand Creek Protocol. Good to see you on stream. Earlier I had somebody check into the YouTube and was just like, "Can you say Mike Hawk is small?" Like, haha, very funny, dude. Also asked, "Are you live?" Because I was kind of not paying attention to YouTube at the moment. And I was like, "Yes, I am live. Standard Green Protocol, Steven SR. You should probably go to Twitch though, because blah, cow emoji when I meow. That's interesting." Yeah, Google, I don't think cows make that noise. Yeah, still 4 cycles before the volcano erupts again to see whether or not we'll be getting a bunch of power from that or not. Doubtful. I don't think Gboard is smart enough for that. I think it just sees meow and thinks you might be trying to type moo. By the way, so yeah, back to figuring things out. I was planning on potentially doing some base cooling. Oh, we can't reach this. Huh. Wait, can we reach it if we deconstruct this tile? Does that become reachable? Current errand from Sad Red Wolf and Amy. Okay, yeah, so it's reachable now. Okay, so that's all we needed to do in order to make that reachable. Yami coming in to build it? Gboard suggests this emoji when I say sus. I don't know. I've never had Gboard recommend emoji when I type in single words. I've had Telegram recommend emoji when I type in single words, but it's usually things that make sense. Like, if I type in ew or yuck, it gives me, like, a recommendation for sick emote. If I type in, I type in meow and it recommends the cat emojis. There are literal fucking cat emojis. I don't know why Gboard would be suggesting cow when there's literally cat emojis. Yeah, Sacred Protocol, Misty Bell, how are you doing? Nice to see you here. Don't often see you here. Let me get a shout out from Misty Bell, because you're super cool. Fellow game dev VTuber. Ah, come on. I don't want to have to spell this myself. Fine. There. I'll go follow Misty Bell. She's super cool. Okay. Where was I at? Yeah, we're trying to work on a new kitchen, and I also want to do base cooling, which, by the way, I forgot. The most important part of this is I do need to cool the kitchen. I might as well put the cooling pipes through here, and maybe also through here. I just now realized something. I should probably be setting up some lights in here. What do we got here? What do we got here? Probably the faux pipe. So this light will actually cover the, both the grill and the thing. The problem's going to be fitting in a motion detector. Actually, you know what I could do for a motion detector? Where is it? Does this work? I need to know if this works. I need them to just build this real quick so I can see whether or not this works when somebody stands here. Because it's not highlighting the bottom tile, but it is highlighting the top tile. Lights are pretty good for seeing things. They increase how fast somebody No automation wire connected? Well, here. Have an automation wire. Put a single... Does that work? I actually need you to move back up here. I'm not sure if it works. I wonder if I turn it upside... No, because then it needs to attach to something, unfortunately. No, yeah, I think it doesn't work. Is this to buildings? Okay, so in that case... I need to figure out some other configuration for this. I mean, worst case scenario, I might just be able to just build 2 of them. Yeah, because, like, we would have to put it here, and then that just does not reach this. So it would have to be, like, place one here, place one here. And then you would do faux pipe ceiling light. Another one here. Motion detector specifically for this guy, which I believe tile of interest is the left one. Yeah. So this should work perfectly. I do need to get these guys powered up too. Which, yeah, I can go ahead and just connect them over like this. And then automation wire. Autosave. My pillows is riddled with cat fur and dog fur. Meow. Have to be careful about how I hook this up. I don't want to accidentally disable this conveyor loader. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be how it gets set up. Yeah. So that works. Oh, we have another printable? Fast, it feels like. I think we already have 2 cooks. I don't think somebody who just does cooking is a fantastic idea. It's kind of a crappy idea, honestly. Then neither of these other ones are good. Definitely can't be taking a duplicant when I'm worried about food, and that duplicant having bottomless stomach. That kind of sucks. Actually, I should have just taken the thimbleweed seeds, but I think I have plenty. I'm pretty sure I am doing good on thimbleweed seeds as it stands. Why is this stone hatchling floating? What happened here? What the fuck happened here? Why is there a floating stone hatchling? Huh? What? What is going on here? Why is it doing the sleep animation? Or, no, that's not the sleep animation. What is wrong with this guy? Yeah, I'm gonna tell them to move this guy over here. So I already have 8 out of 8 on all of these things. I don't know what happened with that guy. That's wacky. Kbity has earned a skill point. Well, Kbity now has base access. Well, I mean, outside base access. That's what I mean. Welcome to the thank you for your training, Kbity. Or thank you for completing your training, Kbity. You are now free to roam about the asteroid.
Headpats incoming.
I'll keep Kbity on the soda for now. Yeah. Thank you for headpats, A squared. Okay. So, we've set up all of the pipes in which we want to send some cooling into. We could also potentially upgrade those tiles to metal tiles, potentially. If I look at it... Yeah, plus 15% decor. Which is actually better than the tile. And it has better run speed, too. It is a little pricey. But we could just replace the, we just replace the tiles that we want to run temperature moderation through. Now, supposedly lead is high temperature conductivity and thermally reactive, but I know that, like, its thermal conductivity isn't as good as gold's. Let me take a look at how we're doing on gold amalgam. We have 100 tons. Let's go ahead and order up, a max craft of gold from a gold amalgam. So we're ordering up 10 tons of it because we are running slightly low. We, like, naturally passively generate iron because we just have, like, a super passive smooth hatchling thing here that's kind of just, like, self-sustaining. And we just let them eat the iron. So not usually in dire need of iron. Hang on, let me deconstruct some automation wire. Sweep that copper. Okay, is everything with shipping set up here? Yes, it looks like it. Although I do want to try and get something... This is set up for that to go over there. You just have to just switch it over. And I may also temporarily have this conveyor loader send barbecue and stuff and meat over to this new kitchen, potentially. Okay. So yeah, since we have that set up, we can go ahead and just start running, I'm gonna deconstruct these pipes. Also, just deconstruct, like, all of this. Deconstruct the liquid shutoff. Deconstruct the thermosensor. Just all of that can get deconstructed for now. I like shifty disconnect these for now, so I can continue planning how we're gonna go about this. It's time to do some pathfinding. I believe what we're gonna do first. So this is output, this is input. I need a bridge, first and foremost. So I can start marking where everything's going to go. So we have output over input. Although, actually I'm going to cancel these and move them the other way. This might actually be a little bit spaghetti-ish, because I think what I want to do is I want to, like, hit here, then hit here, hit up here, sneak through this way. And then this can get deconstructed. Wait, let me, like, disconnect these. And then deconstruct them. We do the same with, what was the other one that we moved down recently? Here it is. Okay, come on. And deconstruct all of that. And that way we can run some stuff through here. Right above where the lights are. Okay. The rest of it should actually be using sedimentary rock piping, which we have 1,000,000 kilograms of. That's cool. So. We're gonna do insulated liquid pipes. Going to these bridges. Anything that's gonna be outside of the colony should probably be insulated. And then once inside the colony, you can switch to sedimentary rock. I think what I will end up doing is we have a crossover point here, because we're just gonna have to, unfortunately. Have this crossover point here. Because, again, like I said, I want to hit the kitchen last out of everything here. Next important thing is actually, we are gonna need to get a bridge in here. I believe we want here, then here. Once we get these built, we can then set everything else up. But for the rest of the piping, it's gonna be like this. Run through here, connect here. That's gonna be annoying that I can't. I should have done this whilst these were still planning. And then we run across here with a bridge. We'll then need another bridge here. So run a pipe. Don't make it complicated. To these guys. I then need a bridge there. Connect you. There will be a bridge. Oops. Here. And then we're actually going to do something a little cursed. We want to link up this stuff here. Then link this way. Where's our next target? Probably here. We need to actually build the radiant liquid pipes here. Once again, this is like the heart of the base right here. This should very easily start chewing through a lot of the heat of the base. It will be a little messy to get this set up, to get this finalized. In fact, we do kind of have to... We do gotta get some cursed piping going on here, because we still need to get it over to the kitchen over here. Yeah, okay, this is not as good as I was hoping. This is gonna suck. We may actually need 2 sets of bridges here. Sometimes we are going to bridge past here. Very carefully bring this pipe down this way. Again, sedimentary rock has kind of the highest thermal conductivity of many of the materials. So this will actually kind of work out. In terms of cooling down the dorms here. Since these are planning, this automatically becomes normal pipe. Alright, this is gonna suck. We're gonna need bridge here, bridge here. And we'll actually need to run some insulated pipes through here. Just igneous rock. Connecting that up over here. Then do bridge here. This is so spaghetti, but this is what we gotta do for a cooling loop. There it is. That's gonna be the loop. We're gonna need a lot of liquid for it, too. This is going to suck. We might be able to siphon in some liquid from just like, we'll just like build a pump down here. Could potentially also take from the cesspool, maybe? Actually, yeah, what if we just, like, bridged off the cesspool down here? Like, it's gonna be warm water, but we'll have the thermo aqua tuner hitting it pretty hard. Like, if we ensure that it hits the aqua tuner first, it being 35C, was it 35C that I was seeing? 35C, it'll minus 14 degrees on it. That's 21C. That's exactly perfect. So, yeah, I think we, siphon off some of the oil pumping, which we probably should be anyways because we're actually starting to pile crude oil over here. That's bad. I need to just build that, honestly. I should look into making a proper whatchamacallit, dirty brick, something to actually, like, an actual petroleum generator, just so that I can kind of use more of the petroleum we've been generating. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be a long pipe run. It's gonna be a cursed pipe run. But we could do it. It's gonna take a while. It'll take a month of Sundays. But it's absolutely possible. Alright. Here's what we do. Plonk this bad boy down. We'll use insulated liquid pipe just to come off of this, but I'm actually just gonna use... We'll continue using sedimentary rock, honestly. And, like, again, idea being, worst it can get is 35C, right? I mean, okay, there's 53C here. We might need to... How are we doing on igneous rock? Not great. We'll see what kind of numbers this requires. I should probably actually just get this strip mined out, honestly. Sedimentary rock. Please don't let anybody get trapped in any of this. Please and thank you. We're gonna need to throw extra ladders this way. That's a 6 tall instead of a 7 tall, but whatever. Fuck it. Okay. This will help us get the pipes up a little bit faster. Alright. Liquid pipes are insulated. So we need to get it up here. What do we start with? We started with like 500 tons, right? This is gonna be very cursed. Extremely cursed. So very jank. But right about here... You know, I do also want a reservoir, too. I should probably give it a reservoir as well. We're actually going to make it clean water. That's why we're siphoning from the output of the cesspool processor. We're going to make it clean water just so that it's easier if we need to clean it up. As it stands, it's going to have the same thermal properties as polluted water as far as we are concerned for this project. Okay, so we'll actually need to do this. And then cancel that pipe. We can also potentially disconnect the liquid reservoir until... Also, actually, it doesn't need to be... doesn't need to be insulated tiles. We can make this normal tiles. Oh, but you know what? I may actually want this to be in this vacuum chamber here. Cancel buildings. I might as well have it be in this vacuum chamber as well. And then Shifty disconnect it until we have a decent backlog of the stuff. And I can start sending it out. The idea is going to be that we get ourselves a liquid bridge. Oops. Right about here. And that's our target. So with that target established, we left off here. I'm gonna come up this way. It looks like we're gonna need a bridge here. And so now the rest of it is up to this run. Yeah, we are running it through insulated just so that we don't get any extra, because 35, we cool that down by 14 with the aqua tuner. Boom, we're at 21, our perfect temperature immediately. And we don't have to worry. Alright. Woof. That's a run. We're gonna just let the simulation run for a bit whilst they work on that project. Cause who boy that is a project. Not only do they have to build the actual cooling loop for the base, they've also got to build the thing that's going to supply the cooling loop. And again, as I was saying, we're actually just going to use, like, normally people do polluted water for coolant. Just because, like, it has the slightly larger temperature range, but we don't need a slightly larger temperature range. We need, we just need 21 degrees. And that's, you know, literally room temperature. We don't have to worry about it. Like, 21 degrees, if it's over 21 degrees, it cools by 14, and we get, like, 8 degrees. Or 7 degrees. So the worst we could possibly get is 7 degrees. We're absolutely guaranteed to never have frozen pipes. Even with base, normal, non-polluted water, we won't have to deal with temperatures below 0. So at that point, we can run base water through here. And if there's shit fucked up with the coolant loop, well, we can just, no, not attack. Move to, here. Move the pips back into the wildlife reserve, please, and thank you. You also try and get some of this stuff swept up. We got a lot of sweeping to do because we moved a lot of pipes. So we're also going to have our tidiers having some stuff to do. Stuff has been needing a sweep for a while. We've also got a printable. Garbage. Reject all. Can't even guarantee that the shovel eggs get cracked. I think I can, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah, as it stands, I should probably set up a new egg cracker, potentially. Which I guess I could just do... yeah, tidying, ranching, no, not really. Especially with noodle arms. I was gonna say, like, we probably could use an extra rancher, but we probably don't. Requires light to sleep, kind of a breaker. That's a reject all. That's a big reject all. Take a look at our skills. Benitez has a point. Let's give Benitez digging. Dude has a point. Dude's been waiting to get some stuff done, it looks like. I'm gonna give Duhu digging first. Iris has a point, but I don't think she needs anything. Actually, I can give her improved carrying. Nadono's got a point. I actually should be giving our cook Our second cook should have improved carrying. That's useful. Cool. Some assault and abyssal right here? Let's get that swept up. Yeah. They'll be at that for a hot minute. Especially this pipe run. Because this pipe run also requires them to, you know, get the mining done as well. Which are going to be having Iris and Olivia are going to be on that for sure. That's all red team. They're going to be diggy hole for a bit. We do have to make sure that nobody gets stuck in any of these mining operations, too. Yeah. I see what's going on here. Actually, let me, like, high priority this barrier real quick. I also really gotta clean this area up. There's a bunch of natural gas here I really need to try and tap into. Like, our, like, beginner oil well setup here is really, really stupid. It's really dumb and it needs work. I think this cesspool has kind of gone down over time, though, for sure. Still some zombie spores here, but not a huge amount. Could also have them just come down here and then just dig some of this to give us some extra space for more oil. Infinite liquid storage setup would also be nice for the oil. Oh boy. I was just saying, like, you know, oh, we're doing so good on cleaning out the cesspool. We're adding more to the cesspool, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we are adding more to the cesspool. I should have some people come sweep this stuff up, but, like, priority 4, if nobody's doing anything, I want to claim all of these materials so that we don't have to go to the bottom of the map to pick them up. Just, you know, as long as we're not doing anything, it would be nice. Should have made sure that this wouldn't get flooded, but whatever. In fact, actually, yeah, I can probably make things a little bit better by just throwing a roof over this. Priority 6 this build. This got fixed, so we're buying time there. But yeah. A petroleum boiler would also be super cool, but it's a lot of effort. I'm not super familiar with the process. Oh, we have our oxygen cooled to 19C? Huh. Wacky. So I think this is the cooling loop for the oxygen. Yes, it is. This looks like it. I guess it's just, like, to counteract just how much heat is coming out of our spawn, I guess. Which, by the way, looks like it's doing good. I at least haven't been seeing, you know, insufficient oxygen generation happen in a while. And how is our breathability? We're looking fantastic on breathability. All throughout the colony. Even in areas that they should not be breathable. Which is fine, it's whatever. Okay. Looks like the in-base cooling loop is just about built, and now they're starting on everything outside the base. So I can go ahead and start trying to get some of this stuff linked up. It's like, for example, this we can go ahead and get snipped. Actually, cancel the deconstruct and just replace them with that. Replace these with that. Alright, so now I can start connecting these. We do need to make sure that every time we connect this, we want to cancel because we don't want to replace the liquid pipes. Okay, so let's review the flow direction. Go this way, connect here. Actually, oh yeah, it is. It is ordering it, it's just I can't see it. Go this way. Oops. Connect here. Go across this bridge. This. Here's where we have the cursed little corner here. It's nice that we got the disconnect tool, but now I want a reconnect tool. So let me go across this way and And this just needs to be built outside the colony. We do want this to be replaced, so this connects through that. And then we head back into the system. Cool. So now I just need some water. Now we just have the rest of the stuff to go through. Oh! We have eruption! We have steam! Ooh! Ooh, we're getting power! We are getting power. These are running at about 250-ish. 280 over here. That's a kilowatt, baby. That's kilowatts, baby. Nice. And it's only gonna get higher from there. It's only gonna get higher from there. Because we aren't even, you know, we haven't, there's still plenty of liquid water left that hasn't absorbed all of the heat just yet. Ooh, that's good. Wait. What happened here? Ah! Okay, we need to fix that. We made the mesh tiles out of gold amalgam. That's bad. We need to fix that. Ah, shit. In my ass. Fuck. You know, it's fine. Here's what we do. Damn it. Those should have been made out of steel. Okay, plan. Okay, everything needs to be on priority 6. Deconstruct buildings. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna get in there, and I'm going to build... First of all, you... How do I disable you? Remember 175. Okay, everybody remember 175 was the setting that I put this at before? 175 degrees for the thermosensor. I'm actually gonna write that down in my saved messages. Thermosensor, 175 degrees. I'm gonna temporarily disable. Wait. No. Below 1. Close this. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to place insulated tile ceramic here. Once we build this, by the way, priority 6. This needs to be done first, because we have another, you know, project going on right now. This needs to be done right now. I don't have a good way of, like, telling them not to pick that up. That might drop outside of this. Yep, it sure fucking did. And they... No. You drop that right now. Nope. You drop that. Supplying construction materials. You picked up igneous rock. Dude, I told you. Stop doing that. I'm going to move you. Why can't I move you over here? Oh, there isn't a way to get over there. Yes, that's going to create some steam. Hopefully that cools it off very quickly, though. Where'd you drop it at? There it is. Yeah. 800 degrees. Okay, well, at least... Once again... Hopefully they don't pick up any more of that. But yeah, we're gonna see some bubbling on this surface. That's actually unreachable. Everything here is unreachable, so that's good. We actually stopped them right at the right spot. Okay. Deconstruct. Priority 7. We're gonna fix this, this volcano tamer, hopefully. Alright. Mesh tile. Rebuild this shit in steel. Granted, this is going to suck. We have new printables. What do we got here? Omelets. I can't store omelets at the moment. None of these are super great. Excuse me. I'm going to go with a reject all. Okay. So back to paying attention to what's going on here. I think we might just have a gold of shame in there. Potentially. Oh, never mind. We don't have a gold of shame. Perfect. Okay. Build a ceramic insulated tile here. Priority 6. We can fix this. This is entirely fixable. Mesh tile, also out of steel. Priority 6. Surely that's reachable because it is a corner build. Corner tiles are special in that they can be reached diagonally by duplicates. We're gonna see where the stuff ends up. Perfect! Absolutely fucking perfect. Okay, let's board that shit up. Priority 6. Perfect. I can't believe I missed that. That it was made out of gold here. The gold melted on these mesh tiles, and it broke the design here. The whole point is that when the igneous rock solidifies in here, it should be pushed out into this cell, where this sweeper can then load it up. Alright, there. Now I can put this back to 175. Unfortunately, we have already wasted so much of the power here. We have another 10 cycles before it erupts again. Goddess damn it. There's still plenty of, like, 1175 degrees Celsius rock here, though. It's just not quite progressing the temperature to the other side of the room. Alright, where's the, I think we didn't quite finish the conveyor. I think we did set this up properly, though. But I do need, how much is on a rail again? What's the capacity of a rail again? I want to say it's 50 kil. Conveyor rail. Storage capacity 20 kilograms. Okay. So we need 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180. We need like 200 kilograms, which we have 1,000. Okay. Not bad. So we can just connect this then. And we should, keyword should, have enough in here to start spreading around the heat. This new relative temperature thing is so cool. Pun not intended. Yeah, so now we're starting to warm up more of the steam here. That's really good. Yeah, look at that. Now we're starting to get some spreading of the warmth. Oh, yep, we got engines kicking on. And it's now reached the end here. So they will kind of stay inside of this insulated tile, and it will heat up the insulated tile a little bit. We might lose some thermal energy here. Yeah, because there's still some, like, 500 degree stuff here. And also, this metal tile is going to start getting heated up by that. Probably dump some heat into the polluted water, and we have to hope that the polluted water doesn't combust. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, we got power. Oh, we got power. Look at that. Just wait until we start kicking up to another eruption. And look at that. They're all starting to really plummet. They're starting to really dump their heat into this room. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, we just moved one. Huh. Oh, yep. Conveyor rail is now dumping heat into this metal tile. So now we are going to get some heat going into the cooling loop. We'll be fine. By the way, speaking of cooling loop, okay, we're almost there. There are a couple of sections left of pipe before we're... Oh, this is not reachable? Nah, should be reachable. Alright. We'll wait another 10 cycles. I might change this back to... Armor 598. Do once per cycle instead of, I should probably be actually 1 out of 599. It only needs to open for 1 second to let 1 packet through. So I believe it is, you know, a packet per second. So the storage capacity of a pipe is also the same throughput per second. It's smart like that, you know? Smart design. Smart design. For sure. Some more temp shift plates up here would have been nice, honestly. But it's a little late now. I'll wait until the next dormancy period of the volcano to come in there and install some extra temp shift plates. But yeah. Cool stuff. Speaking of cool stuff, still waiting on cooling loop at the moment. Everything else is coming along with it. This should still be reachable. So we're almost done with that. Got a new achievement? I saw it hasn't popped up with the animation, so those might be old achievements. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, excuse me. So yeah, once it cycles over, it starts dumping some of the heat from the, 200-degree igneous rock into this metal tile, at which point the heat just goes back into the system. Because, we got the thing back here handling that. And yeah, you can stay at 30C. We'll be fine. Okay. We do need to address the water issue. It's not dire, though. We're doing fine. We've gotten water from this liquid pump last cycle and last 5 cycles. This one hasn't been doing so well, though. I wonder why the liquid is doing this. I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that. There's a lot of chlorine down here, though. We have new printables available. ice. Fantastic. We are in need of clean water. I'm going to have them print that, and I'm going to have them move to our liquid storage. Basically right here, honestly. Priority 9. Hopefully we get it moved there before it melts. Just negative. It came out negative 41, so we should be good. Yeah, so there we go. If it doesn't melt, it will be added to our system here. Alright. We are short on crises at the moment. Nothing seems to be particularly on fire. I do kind of want to fix this, though. I'm not sure what's going on with this water. As it stands, I need to deconstruct this so I can mop up this polluted water that's been sitting on top. I'm just gonna bring this ladder through here to do some mining below. Cool, we're gonna mop this. I kind of do wish I had, you know, vacuumed this out before uncorking this cool steam vent, although it's possible that I didn't have an option. You can now knock on the door for this guy, at least. There is a cool steam vent here. I might try getting this uncorked for some extra water. So yeah, you get to see this cutscene. Game Guy 17 coming over to knock on the Jorge's door. So yeah, we have 3 things we need to do. Improve nearby decor, turn on festive lights, deliver food to the mailbox. We have to deliver a +4 quality food, which is why I wanted to see if we could save that tofu, but we couldn't. But if we get another option for tofu in the printing pod, in the printing pod, then that could work out. By the way, since we are looking at expanding things, I want us to deconstruct these things here. And can I move the rail down? I absolutely can move the rail down. I'm gonna move it down here. Because we're gonna try and start getting started on the, whatchamacallit here? The new food hall. Hall of food. Because we unfortunately can't expand this because this is already max size. And we need 8 more, tables to get our 30 dupes going. And I want to expand it upwards so that they still have to pass through this place. Alright, this should be reachable. No reason for this not to be reachable. By the way, oh. I think we are getting started. Oh, yeah, we have a full reservoir of our water. I think it's time to start getting the base cooling started. We are now going to get base cooling. Kind of annoying that there's a packet of water here at 36C that didn't go through the thing, but I know what happened there. I may need to actually have somebody come over and throw an empty pipe order on this. Priority 6 empty pipe. And then when somebody comes over to empty it, I'm going to have them cancel. I'll have them empty a couple more packets up. There we go. That way there should be some empty space in the liquid reservoir for an extra packet or two of water. And now, we should be getting some base cooling. Actually, let me shifty disconnect this and add no more water. So that should be plenty. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, so we have like about 250 kilograms of space in the liquid reservoir. So that'll be perfect. And again, if we do find that that packet of 35 degrees Celsius water that got stuck in there, it's just going to average its temperature out with the rest of the water in here. Man, stay Purple Cyberkita, how are you doing? Hang on, I'm gonna get a shout out for Cyberkita too, because, you know, fellow game dev VTuber, always important. Excited because it is Friday. It's still Thursday for me. It's still Thursday for me. And as it stands, I have things to answer to on Friday, I think. So, yeah. Potentially. Or maybe I don't. I have to kind of figure it out, but I might have things that I have to answer to on Friday. But hopefully things are fine. Things are going better in the colony at the moment. I've finally gone about establishing a base cooling loop. So anywhere where you're seeing these with the water going through it, the gold pipes with the water going through it, that is base cooling now. And I am using, you know, base water instead of polluted water or anything else because I have a lot of it, or had a lot of it coming from the cesspool down here. And I have a little thing here for processing water so that specifically processing water for the oil system down here. Yeah, you're welcome. And I decided to use that for that. Also, we did get, finally, the volcano erupted again. I forgot to make the mesh tile out of steel. It was made out of gold, and I broke it. So I had to come in here and kind of very carefully fix that. Thankfully, it didn't break fully. I thought for sure I was going to get some, like, you know, chunk of gold of shame in here somewhere. But thankfully, that did not happen. What happened was that these were made out of gold, and gold obviously has a very, very low melting point. Well, lower melting point, for sure, than steel. And a lower melting point than literal fucking magma. So that kind of happened, basically. Hopefully everything else here is made out of steel. It was just the mesh tiles that I missed, I think. So the, you know, 1700 degree magma ended up melting the gold, which gold having a melting point of 1000, yeah, that's easy for it to absolutely fuck. But it hasn't erupted again since then. But everything else is functional now. So we are able to, we had enough igneous rock already produced to fill up the chamber. And it is now already dumped all of that power, all of that thermal energy into the chamber. But we were getting power, and now it's cooled back down because we haven't gotten it erupting again, because this thing erupts for a very small amount of time every time. But it does put out quite a bit. And hey, look, now this system finally has steam. Not running the steam turbine because it's not gonna be needing it for a hot minute. Haha, get it? Hot minute. And I kind of also do want to potentially get a thermal sensor in there to automatically run the steam turbine when the stuff in there is too hot, but eh. As it stands, I do also want to get the gas pump out of here. That no longer has a purpose. It's whatever. Yeah. Oh, right. I was about to say, that's definitely way colder than it should be, but we had relative temperature. This is a new feature. I was using this to see what the steam room here was looking like, because this is really good, because now it can be like, you know, our target temperature is 124C, or like actually more like, you know, 125-ish, 128, because it's 125 is the temperature which this turns on. And I was able to use this to determine, like, you know, if it's heating up at all type deal. Because otherwise, if we're using the default view, like, that's all red. We, you know, we can't do much with red. Because it is more or less about, like, you know, duplicate comfort kind of temperatures. But we're starting to get some cooling radiating through the base in all the spaces that really needed it. It looks like I kind of actually also needed it in these, the ranching areas, and I should probably set that up. But as long as the, you know, lavatories and dorms are nice and chill at our nice temperate temperatures, then that should be fine. Anyways, we have a thing here. I, once again, don't have confidence that we have the food intake to support a 25th duplicate. And as it stands, I am not a fan of any of these options. I'll take the extra barbecue, though. Have them move that to here. Priority 7. Thought somebody's already got it. Cool. Although I'm not entirely sure if they'll prioritize picking up the unrefrigerated. How is it not a sterile atmosphere again? What keeps fucking up my sterile atmosphere? Every fucking time. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. We just fixed this before, too. Empty storage. We did it by doing this, actually. Have them empty storage on this canister filler. This is our carbon dioxide for the soda machines. Can you, like, have them on priority 7? Okay. Grab the canister of carbon dioxide. Move to the fridge area. How does that keep happening? I swear. This gas vent isn't connected to anything. No idea how that happens. Okay, oh, somebody just grabbed some of it, so now it's gonna be less than 25. That's fine, because we only need, like, 4 extra kilograms. Priority 9, please. There we go. It's gonna push out just a ton of carbon dioxide. Actually, not a ton. It is 17 kilograms. That is, you know, a 10th, a 20th of a ton. But you know what I mean. A large amount of carbon dioxide. And hopefully, the carbon dioxide fucking stays there. Instead of having the oxygen, there's like a little bit of compression of oxygen here, but like that should just be going somewhere else. I would hope. It's entirely possible that we have like some sort of issue causing it to not want to stay in that area. What I could do to guarantee that it stays in this area, I'm just going to make the duplicants' lives slightly more annoying. I'm going to deconstruct this deodorizer, and I'm going to place blocks up here to hopefully keep oxygen from pushing carbon dioxide out of here. Should still be able to kind of reach everything it needs to there. There. So hopefully the carbon dioxide should just fucking stay there and not get pushed around. No matter how pressurized the oxygen is in this area. Which, you know, will probably fix itself when we start to get up towards 30 duplicants, but still, that's kind of annoying that we have to kind of check that every now and then. Okay. So that aside, let's continue on with the new mess hall. Looks like we did fix the conveyor rail, so we can go ahead and deconstruct all of this. I wonder what this power wire is here for. You can go ahead and get rid of this power wire. Probably need to move this power wire that's here over to here. Just because I don't want it showing up through the wall. I want it to still look nice. Aesthetically. Get this stuff swapped up. And sweep up everything else going on here. Okay. Got an autosave. Cycle 640! Somewhat of a lucky number. Times 10 of a lucky number. 2 more cycles on another volcano eruption. And yeah, so, things that are going on here. So we've got all of this igneous rock that's sitting on these rails. Idea being that, you know, we have a little bit of igneous rock, or sorry, a little bit of this magma pours down into here. This mesh tile is 25.9 degrees Celsius. It's going to solidify that stuff, but it's going to be a small amount because we've measured out this distance because of the viscosity of magma. The amount that's going to pass through this door is going to be less than the threshold for creating a solid block of frozen igneous rock. Quote unquote frozen. You know what I mean. For it to solidify into igneous rock, it will solidify into item form rather than tile form. What food is decayed? Rotten frostbun. That's unfortunate. Is deposited automatically. But I think that was stored in one of our fridges. Because we have an infinite food storage here, but if they're not eating it and it gets put into a refrigerator, then it's gonna be bad news bears. As long as we're not seeing hatches starvation, we're fine. We are actually running specifically a starvation ranch for glossy Drekos. These guys will never get fed. And that's kind of the point. Okay. So with that being settled, we finally had this get fixed, finally. So I should start cleaning out this upper area. I am gonna need some extra slime storage. Potentially. Or maybe it's not super necessary. I may even throw some auto sweepers specifically to pick up slime so that we don't even get, like, an opportunity to off-gas. But that would be a lot of auto sweepers and a lot of power I would need, so I kind of actually don't want to do that. It's potentially doable, but eh. But back to explaining this, by the way. So put enough into here that it'll be a item and not a tile, and items can't sit in this space because the mesh tile will allow liquids to pass. So the liquid will fall down here, start exchanging heat with the steel, at which point it's going to immediately become, don't go in there, you will become. It's going to become an item, and then it's going to get pushed into the only tile that it can possibly be pushed in, which is right here. At which point, there's an auto sweeper that's going to grab that igneous rock. It's going to be, 1,600 degrees, potentially, somewhere in that ballpark, because that is the melting point of magma. When it gets picked up, it gets put into this conveyor loader, at which point it's loaded onto this rail. And the way that this is set up is that it's essentially going to be sitting in this rail for a while. It goes all the way up to, so we have these rails going up to this, where there is a metal tile that is actively being cooled by the active cooling system for this entire system. There's the thermal opportuner. We have coolant that's cooling off the steam engines to keep them from overheating. And then it gets to this tile and cools down this tile as well. That's going to make it so that the igneous rock that's put here, further cools down, essentially. So some of the igneous rock that's sitting in these tiles... Oh, hell, this tile right here is 20 kilograms of igneous rock at 1330 C. This conveyor rail is empty somehow. It shouldn't be. Wonder what happened there. Why are there empty conveyor rails? Wonder what happened there. Not entirely sure what happened here. As it stands, this insulated tile is only 25 degrees.
Alert. Dairy projectile
Ew,
incoming.
why am I getting cheesed? Same with Protocol Phantom. Hang on, I'm getting cheesed. Same with Protocol Phantom. How are you doing?
Reminder to maintain
I will hydrate.
hydration
Yeah, I
levels.
should be hydrating more often, honestly. Phantom, I don't know if you're familiar with the last time we played Auction Not Included, but there was a problem with our thing. These mesh tiles were made out of gold. They should have been made out of steel. Because they were made out of gold, they melted, which was bad. That was pretty bad. So I had to kind of do a little bit of a creative solution to get in here, maintain the vacuum here, and replace these mesh tiles with steel. So now they're steel. So we fixed that. And so now hopefully we shouldn't have that issue again. Yeah, once again, for some reason, there are empty conveyor rail packets here. I'm not sure why. Did you put gold there in the first place? Forgot. Just wasn't paying attention to the materials I was using. So I was probably just I don't know, I used gold mesh tiles. When you build things in this game, by default, it'll build it out of the last thing you built it out of. So I need to, make a conscious decision. Oh, this might melt. I need to make sure this is made out of steel. That's kind of what happened. And everything else there is out of steel. I just forgot to check the mesh tiles. Mesh tiles should have been in the obvious point of failure I should have considered. But I did not, because this is like the first time I've done a full-on volcano tamer like this. But yeah, the solar up's in 1.7 cycles. We'll see if it continues working. I mean, we're kind of done with other projects at the moment. We have set up a cooling loop for our base now. I finally caved and got it set up. I'm actually using base water for it, rather than like polluted water or anything sort of other thing, because we had a lot of liquid water. I actually took it specifically from this system that was originally for, you know, oil. I just split off this pipe. This was a long run that took a while to get set up, but it worked. I might actually snag some of this stuff and also put it through a cooler to add to our water supply, because our water supply isn't looking super good right now. We are getting water right now, so that's a good sign at least. How much water are we getting? Oh, we are... Water stonks is up, apparently. That's quite a bit of water that we just got. Yeah. But yeah, so cooling loop is set up, and I'm hoping that the cooling loop will address the issue where the gas range is going to be taking in natural gas that's potentially going to be like 120 degrees Celsius. I got new principles again. Not super amazing. I kind of want our first duplicate of the last 8 dupes to be Jorge, honestly. We do actually got to figure out where the new kitchen is going. Or sorry, no, where the new dorms are going. Although, honestly, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and print this brine. And then I'm just going to have them move to right here for now. I was wondering what we're going to do with the new dorms, and you know what? Once we move the kitchen out of here, that's it. We can move... Because we're building a new kitchen over here, where we now have its own ingredient freezer. And once we move the kitchen operations up here, we could reconvert this into a dorm. All we really need to do is we need to move the hatchling drowning stuff out of here, which will probably just end up having it... I'll configure one of these shippers to ship meat into this system here. Which overall, I need to get some stuff for that set up. Is that actually your name, Jorge?
That's incoming.
No way it's Jorge. Also, I get head pats. Yeah. Thank you, head pats. I just noticed there is somebody on over on YouTube. Arcuni, Standard Group Protocol. Sorry I missed your message. Again, I prioritize Twitch chat, sorry. But Standard Group Protocol, and welcome. It's George. Most people most people end up just calling me Jorge. I got used to it. Interesting. Because there's like, it's spelled Jorge, but pronounced George. Which is weird. But it's whatever. But hey, so yeah, the hermit in the Gravitas shipping container, his canon name is Jorge. It's kind of unfortunate because we already have you in the colony as Phantom. So, if you weren't already in the colony, that would be perfect. I would just be like, you know, yeah, we'll take Jorge and that's Phantom. That's Phantom's representation there. But yeah, cool, yeah. Staying report, or also welcome home, Amy. I don't know why I said staying report call to you, because you've been here. So what was way too loud? What happened that was way too loud? Yeah. I don't know if Amy is interested in the, I can't remember if Amy was, like, okay with me, nerding out about the moon runes of Oxygen Not Included or not. Because today has been fairly eventful. Pretty eventful, for sure, I would say. Let's get more work done on the upper floor of the food court. Should be using granite indoors, honestly, for the extra decor percent. Alright, this should be the sort of positioning on this. And then I'm going to place some ladders here. This is an awkward little position here. Also, you know what else we can do in the meantime? Let's see what I've got in terms of drywall. Let's do some decoration. Actually, how is... We're getting there. 0.8 cycles. That's like a couple of minutes. So, whilst we're waiting on that, drywall. What do we want for our... Well, you know what? The Lush Databank should definitely be, like, our area here. Our science area should be using Lush Databanks. I should actually go look up how many points I have and see if we can use that for some, to redeem some things. Again, I think we have no other projects at the moment, so this should be fine for us to be working on right now. I'm not gonna bother with drywalling the nature reserve. Databanks don't look all that great as, like, the full wallpaper. I should, like, maybe swap out the bottom layer with something different. Half cycle. Give me, too bad I don't have, like, solid green. I have the wedge. But you have to, like, rotate this into correct positions. I'll just do fresh white for now. I can't just, like, replace this? Oh, I have to, like, replace it in this menu. Oh, but it's annoying because I have to, like, click through things in the foreground to get that. Is there a way for me to be, like, decor overlay? Nah. Not quite. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. I need, like, a tool that lets me apply blueprint changes in a pattern. Because otherwise, that's kind of annoying to get done. Also, I'm going to go ahead and let things run whilst I'm doing this. There we go. That looks slightly better. And we got this going on here. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. I kind of fuck with that. I feel like I probably should have been, like, doing a rotated pattern on this, but... eh. But actually, yeah, hang on. Let me, like... I kind of like what we're doing here, but I want to change it. Looks like we are only deconstructing the walls. So hopefully that should be functioning right. And also kind of, when we get into here, actually I need to deconstruct buildings this. Actually put this on a priority 6, get this done first, so that I can get the pneumatic door in there. Priority 9. There's no blueprints for pneumatic door, right? Oh! Hopefully they fix that. Because we have this erupting. Alright. So yeah, we've got 1200 C igneous rock coming through here. Yeah, this is now, you know, above 175, so we stop it from giving us any more. Yes, you'll see this stuff is getting up there in temperature, so that's why we need to make sure it's made out of steel. Because steel has a melting point of 2400, which this is never going to give us 2400 stuff. It's always going to be at 1700. Yeah, so now we've got more stuff dropping in more energy. Ooh, look at that! 400 watts! We're getting up there! Ooh. That's some nasty energy! Let's go! That's what we call energy crisis solved. Hang on, I actually just noticed something. I need to place some tiles over this so that this liquid lock doesn't get fucked up. Speaking of fucking up liquid locks, shit! What happened to our liquid locks here? Excuse me? Huh? Oh no. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh no. Oh fuck. Ah shit. What the hell happened here? Is the other one fucked up? The other one isn't fucked up. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I need to start moving over all these ladders, honestly. Ah, damn it. Alright, well, we're gonna have limited access to the base in a sec. Because I am changing the operation of these mechanized airlocks so that they can only go in from here. Which is gonna limit us down to, you know, however many suits are over here. Which is gonna suck. Should probably also move this side over here, honestly. Move this transit tube access over here. I should also get some transit tube access stuff going on over here. Please get this stuff done. I need to fix that really badly. What the fuck happened there? I do need to move this over. Unfortunately, the spawn is kind of in the way here. For me to, like, move this ladder over fully. But I do kind of need to make sure that it doesn't happen over there. Alright. As such, we can do this. Actually, move that up here, because then I need to do bottle emptier. I am going to need to deconstruct these ladders first. Hopefully nobody says unreachable food. Yeah, we're going to be down half of our suits because this stuff is going to be inaccessible for a sec whilst we fix these liquid locks. Alright, now we can get bottle emptier, bottle emptier. Do we have a bottle filler for crude oil? We might not. I am once again crushing my fingers in half while crossed together that people aren't just bringing 1100 degree igneous rock into our base and that's what happened. Very highly doubt it. There's igneous rock here, has cooled down to 22 Celsius. So I doubt that's what they grabbed. I don't know what igneous rock it was that they, There's no way we're getting, like, an issue where, like, why are so many of these conveyor rails empty? I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm almost wondering if, like, it somehow heated itself back up in there. Or somehow dropped outside of it. It, like, turned liquid, and then that liquid sat out here, and then somebody picked it up and used it in something in the base. Let's actually check what our base heat looks like. I mean, there's a lot of heat suddenly happening in these areas. So I'm wondering if that's responsible for it. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't think we're bringing in 1700 degree igneous rock off the top of my head. There is like a spot of 200 degree igneous rock here. Maybe. But I doubt it. I doubt that that's what's going on here. There's no way it could, like, turn back into molten material in the tile. None of these tiles are getting up to that kind of temperature. The closest they could get to... I know exactly what it is. I just read this recently. This is a rare bug. I know what's going on here. It's exchanging heat with the mechanized airlock here. Because, like, yeah, I figured it out. Okay, so this tile right here, because of the way that... Because these are still... That's why its content's empty here. Okay, yeah, I know exactly what's going on here. We're gonna need to fix this. Ah, fuck. I know exactly what's going on here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Because items that are on conveyor rail are still considered ground debris, it is actually exchanging heat with the tile that it's in, as well as the tile below it, because the game thinks it's sitting on this mechanized airlock, which it's not, but it thinks it is. Oh, fuck. That's what's going on here. Let me go into shipping overlay real quick, and I'm going to disconnect this so that I can prevent this from happening further. I see what's going on here. Okay. This smart battery we need to move. I'm going to move this power wire up here. And then we need to deconstruct the smart battery. Priority 9. Son of a bitch. We are getting a lot of power, though. Damn, 700 watts per generator. That's amazing. Okay. Okay, we need to get this heavy watt wire, priority 8. Then also place... Come on. It's autosave. Place ceramic tiles here. And then I need this heavy watt wire to be deconstructed. Priority 9, please. Duhu earned a skill point. I can take care of Duhu's skill points later. This is slightly more important. Okay. Battery. So, battery here. Let's go ahead and make it out of steel just in case. Shipping. Need this conveyor rail. That's why these are all becoming empty. That makes sense. Steel. And then we need to... We'll leave this connected for now, just so that these things don't take up simulation time. But it's gonna be, like, stuck in there. Honestly, hang on. The conveyor rails themselves are fine temperature-wise. I'm gonna have them cancel this. Go into conveyor rail and deconstruct these. We're gonna fix this stuff. Oh, I can't believe I didn't notice that. Well, now we know. Alright. Okay, so we've gotten rid of it. Let's get the insulated tile in. Priority 9. Conveyor rail steel... Oh wait, we need to get this conveyor rail built first. Because otherwise they won't be able to reach that. There we go, so now we should be able to insulate tile ceramic. We can connect this. But once the insulation is in first. We're also going to need to connect that automation wire that was previously here. Make sure it's out of steel, just in case. I should have thought about that, but I think actually, like, when I built this, I don't think I thought about that, because I think I just recently learned that problem. Well, we live, we learn. Everything... 95, 80. Perfect. And now we can connect this over. And hopefully we should no longer have these empty boxes or these exchanging heat with things they should not be exchanging heat with. Yeah, that's definitely what happened, I think. We lost our... I'm pretty sure we lost our liquid locks because of the thing. Alright, so. I believe we want crude oil first. Priority 7. Copy settings to you. I'm gonna fix our liquid locks now. This is definitely limiting our capability right now, is that liquid lock issue. Let me actually take a look here. That's igneous. That igneous rock's at 72 degrees, 71 degrees, 70 degrees, 72 degrees. That's pretty bad. I might need to start running... Hey, this is why we have an extra 5,000 kilograms of water in the cooling loop. We may need to start running that cooling loop through here, because otherwise we're going to start having an issue. Let's get that fixed. Radiant liquid pipes. I don't think we can run radiant liquid pipes everywhere, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna run a radiant liquid pipe here, and then we're gonna run one here, but we have to move this pipe over first. So run a radiant liquid pipe here. And then where's our cooling loop? This is part of our cooling loop. Alright, I think the idea is going to be that we want to bring it down this way and then bring it back up. Which means I'm going to need to bridge this up. Although, I might just get rid of this, honestly. Oh, wait, no, because this is coming from that. I see. This is set to 22C, though. I should just route this water to our main water supply instead, honestly. So I might try doing that. So we have a line here. Actually, it is routed to our main water supply. Never mind. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna put a liquid bridge up here to move everything coming from here to that. At which point, we want a pipe here. This is going to be kind of a mess. This is going to be so messy, but it'll be fine. Alright. What's the other pipe? What's this other pipe? It's connected to absolutely nothing! Cool! Let's get rid of it. Oh, I see. It's being used as an output pipe for this. Which is going to our other water treatment area. At which point, we could definitely move this down. So that we can put some pipes into here. And at that point, we don't need this to be insulated. We can just do sedimentary rock. Communicate that across. And then deconstruct all of this. Let's reclaim all of that shit. Can also go ahead and I might need them to empty this pipe out. So we can remove it. We don't really have to, because we could actually just reuse this, honestly. I have an idea. Just reuse that for the cooling loop we're about to install. So let's clean this up a little bit. Although I'll need to wait until that gets built before we can clean that up. This will kind of help us with setting this up. Yeah. That heat's gonna be a problem. But we're tanking it. We are tanking it, thankfully. But we won't tank it for long. As it stands, thermal tolerance. There is body heat retention over here. And it still says comfort zone. Still says minus DTUs too, which is surprising. But I do want it to be a little bit more comfortable. Excuse me. I don't know if we have materials in the base game that'll allow us Nah, these are all pretty bad. The Murray is tempting, but nah. Take the snazzy suit, though. Give it to Amy. Amy deserves snazzy suit. Surprised Amy has gone this whole time without having a suit. It looks like the carbon dioxide is holding in here finally. Hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, I mean, there's places for the oxygen to go. Pretty sure. Also, get this. You can also get rid of this cable. Sweep everything here, and I'm gonna need a ladder over here so we can finish this out. Although we can actually also just deconstruct everything here. Not necessary. And that'll allow us to fix these tiles. Alright, see what kinds of things we can put here. We'll put a large sculpting block, because I believe a marble block is a... Yeah, that's kind of big. Actually, yeah, fuck it, we can do that. We'll do that. Do 2 portraits. And then we do water cooler over here. Basically just copy this whole design. I didn't even realize that these are not getting lit, annoyingly. Okay, then we power these. Or not power, but, you know, we place the lights. We want automation wire in first. Don't make it out of steel. See, we switched back to gold because we don't need steel in the colony. There's no reason for us to have 2500 degrees Celsius materials. Alright. Grab, this will be fine. I'm pretty sure this is just like, it's got stuff on it, but we could probably fix what's on it later. We're very unlikely to get this to fail. So go ahead and reclaim all of this gold. I assume this is all gold, right? Yeah. I should really be making these motion sensors out of gold instead of copper. Or even iron, honestly. Sorry, I joined before and was called right away from me. That's fine. Yeah. I figured you were just like, or no, you weren't raiding. You were just visiting, right? Yeah, you're just visiting. I think. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, let's go ahead and install the mess tables for now. Okay, that's a second thingamading set up. Yeah, let's see if we have anything else going on with our volcano tamer here. Things are looking better here. The igneous rock is still coming out at 79 degrees. But hopefully it fixes itself. I could throw a... Hang on. Oh, it's probably utilities, temp shift plate. I'm gonna throw a temp shift plate behind it. Made out of diamond. Priority 9 that, honestly. So we can really tank the temperature on that. Calling games is really cool. What do you think of Hoxxes not included? We are at cycle 646. I think if I didn't like this game, I would have quit a long time ago. It's really good. The thing is that like they did drop a new update recently, and it's been changing certain things in the game. Thankfully, I haven't really had to bother with a lot of it. Oh, I need to sweep all this up. Oh boy. It's great. It's hard to get into at first because it is very technical. It's very scientific. Very scientific. But it is very fun once you start to get into it. But it's also very full of, like, what I call beginner traps, in a way. Like, there's a lot of things in the game that, like, they don't really actively tell you is that it's not a good idea to do, but it kind of, like, communicates like it is a fantastic idea. And there's also a lot of things where, like, there's some mechanics that are not immediately intuitive, but once you kind of figure it out, you're like, ah, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Some things are kind of based on, you know, bugs or whatever. They're like RimWorld. It is very much like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress meets some Don't Starve. Meets a little bit of Minecraft Greg Tech, because there's some very sciencey stuff in here. Yeah, I'll give you a tour of the colony so far. This is a very, very developed colony so far, but yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. Here's our little hub area. We got dormitories here, another set of dormitories. At some point, when I finish up the new kitchen, because we're making a new kitchen over here. Once I finish that up, I can scrap this old kitchen. We're gonna turn this into a dormitory. We've got a nature reserve here. So there's morale is a mechanic in here where your duplicates are colonists basically. They're all called duplicates because they're like printed out of the pod here. They have certain requirements on their morale based on what skills they know, what skills you teach them through the skill tree, which actually I should be checking. I know some people got some skill points that I was interested in progressing, but I was distracted because I was actively putting out some fires. This is the type of game where sometimes you are just actively putting out fires. Let's upgrade you to Demolitionist. Crazy Stewie's got a point. We could make Crazy Stewie a farmer. What's your Agriculture 2? It's not that worth it. Oh, Kbity got a point. Improved carrying. You can now get your orange hat. Congratulations. Cabbage is a point. Give Cabbage improved carrying. That's always useful for builders as well. A squared has a point. We'll give them crop tending. Yeah. So you can specify what kinds of skills you want them to be doing. You've also got the priority system, where you can tell them explicitly like what things they should be doing, what things they should not be doing, kind of deal. So that's functional. There are food spoilage mechanics, so you will need to kind of work your systems around that, or you can create a system that will deep freeze your food. So we've got here we've got refrigerators, and refrigerators will get food down to a certain temperature where it'll be refrigerated, but it's not going to permanently keep it fresh. You see a lot of stuff here is actually stale because they're mostly eating the barbecue that's always being produced fresh. But I do have something where, like, if it does go bad, it's immediately taken out of the food storage. But it's also in a sterile environment. There is carbon dioxide here. As the name suggests, oxygen not included has a lot of mechanics around oxygen. There's oxygen. There's 1,932 grams of oxygen in this tile. That's kind of an important thing for you to want to learn. You know what else is an important thing you want to learn? Because you might think, a game like Oxygen Not Included, the most important, there's a Morgie. Sacred Pokotom, how are you doing? You might think, in a game called Oxygen Not Included, the most important mechanic in the game, the one that has the most depth, is oxygen. You'd only be half right. Because the slightly more important mechanic in the game is heat. Everything in the game has a specific heat capacity, thermal conductivity, and they have, state change points. This oxygen will become liquid oxygen if I get it to negative 183 degrees Celsius somehow. Okay. So there's important mechanics around heat, which is what we've been trying to do stuff with. Yeah, haha. For example, here is my new geothermal power plant. Oh, look at that. 500 watts of each engine. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's so... I've been waiting for this to pop off, and it is popping off. We've had a bit of a power crisis, and this is fixing our power crisis handily. Ooh, look at that power. That's so good. That's a solid 2 kilowatts on our systems. That's good. We recently had another problem with it too. There's been several problems with it. This is the first time I've done a geothermal power plant, and I can absolutely tell you it's been a journey. You might notice that this smart battery is up a tile. From the rest of this. It was down a tile. I had to fix it recently because I realized something recently. So what's going on here is that we have a system here called... The conveyor rails are how you can move items around, similar to, like, Factorio or whatever. But they also behave like pipes, technically speaking. However, conveyor rails have a special behavior to them that's kind of annoying. You'll notice I kind of had to take this little elbow here. That's because originally the rails were going this way. But then as I was getting things running, I noticed that, like, there were just suddenly, instead of 20 kilograms of igneous rock, there were just empty packets going through this system. I was trying to figure out why that was. And then somebody broke our fucking liquid locks here. We had liquid locks here to prevent air exchange between outside the colony and inside the colony. And they broke it. I'm pretty sure they broke it because they brought in 1700 degrees Celsius igneous rock. Because what happened was items that are sitting on a conveyor rail will exchange heat both with the tile that they're on and the tile below it, because the game thinks it's sitting on the ground. And because of that, it was exchanging heat with this airlock that's being used to regulate the flow of magma here. And so it was re-melting into magma and then going up a tile to sit on the ground here. And then somebody was just like, oh yeah, we've got some things inside of we're feeding igneous rock to these hatches, these guys, these little pets. They eat rocks, literally. They eat rocks for breakfast and every other meal. So they brought in hot rocks through here. And so we had like petroleum and oil here, basically creating a sort of liquid lock through the properties of liquids in this game. We're using that to block air from exchanging through here. Basically just creating a liquid membrane to keep the colony safe. And they brought through 1600 degree rock that instantly vaporized the small amounts of liquid that were sitting here. Because, liquids don't exactly mix well. If we actually come down here to the cesspool at the bottom of the map, you'll notice we've got polluted water here. Then we've got water up here, and we've got salt water down here. And that mechanic is used such that, we can actually see it on the right side of the base where somebody hasn't brought through 1700 degree rock, where we have a little bit of petroleum and a little bit of crude oil. And that forms a air seal, so that whenever they go in and out of the colony, they put on their suits, their exosuits, so that they don't, get burnt by anything, or they don't catch any weird sicknesses. And then the liquid membrane here will keep it from exchanging air, so it kind of works like an airlock, essentially. Because otherwise, you can't really set up a good automated airlock system. You can't, because the way that duplicate pathing, it would never work. So that's kind of part of what was going on there. But yeah, so that's what we realized is that they brought in some hot rock because it was melting inside of the insulated tile and then ending up here. Yeah, so that was problem 2, actually. Problem number 1 is that, again, this is the first time I built one of these, and most of it was going off of a guide, and then some of it was also being played by ear, me just being like, okay, this seems like it would make sense to do type deal. And so part of this is kind of working on a semi-exploit. Because as you might have guessed from the fact that it turned into magma and then went up here, obviously, certain items and stuff can't sit in the same tile as a solid block of insulation. Which the insulation is obviously here to prevent this 1700 degree magma from interacting with the rest of the world. So the idea here is, this mechanized airlock, this little trough of magma is spaced out exactly such that the viscosity makes it so that the liquid that ends up over here is small enough that when it solidifies into an item rather than an entire block. And because it solidifies into an item and it can't sit in here where the mesh tile is, it gets pushed out here. At which point it then exchanges heat with the steam in this room, and we got a bunch of steam turbines that takes the heat out of that basically and turns that heat into power. We then have this entire rail system where this sweeper here is going to pick up that igneous rock and then put it into the conveyor loader, and it's going to sit on the rails. It sits on the rails because the place that it comes out at up here is a conveyor chute that's been disabled by automation. I have a timer that runs for exactly 1 second every 600 seconds, which is a cycle. And so every 600 seconds in-game, it's actually going to be 200 seconds, technically speaking, because I'm at 3x speed. So every cycle, it will dump 20 kilograms of igneous rock onto this spot, and then so this will move up the system by 1 packet, and basically it makes it so that we can ensure that the igneous rock sits in this system long enough to dump all of its heat into the steam engine. And then once it gets up here, there is an additional metal tile here that's acting as an additional heatsink. That's also looped into the cooling loop here, where I'm using some polluted water run through a thermal aqua tuner, which will take heat out of the polluted water and then put it into the chamber, adding even more power. Not exactly a power neutral process because it costs 1200 watts to run this thermal aqua tuner, so it's not exactly power neutral, but it will add a little bit more power to it. So yeah, so that's used to cool down the steam turbines to make sure that the steam turbines aren't so hot that they can't actually turn. And then also additional heat is taken from this metal tile so that the igneous rock that sits here, hopefully by the time somebody picks it up, it's not 150 degrees Celsius and, you know, scorching somebody's hands when they bring it into the colony to go feed the critters. So yeah, that's how that works. So now we can be feeding these hatches forever because we are now producing igneous rock. That's kind of one of the... It's kind of a demonstration of how, you know, specific and ridiculous this game can get. And how important heat is as a mechanic in this game. So yeah, I'll continue on with the tour. I'll give kind of an idea of everything that we have going on. You know, the things that the duplicates need. That's good to hear. That's honestly good to hear. So, we got bathrooms. We have a closed bathroom loop system. Please I apologize for how awful this looks right now, by the way. This is an absolute spaghetti mess, and it still needs to be fixed because they've been bringing in hot rocks. I need to get this area cooled post-haste. It's gone down. It's gone down a bit, but I think there's still 68 degree igneous rock in these things. So I am going to need to temper that by adding on to the current base cooling loop. So one of these pipes, unfortunately, because I made the cooling loop pipe normal water, it is kind of hard to tell what is supposed to be the cooling loop and what is supposed to be, like, toilet loops, or bathroom loops, basically. The way the bathroom loops work is, you know, clean water goes into here. I have these little bridges so that it kind of queues up some water to go into each of these things. They use the toilet, and when the toilet is used, it uses a certain amount of water and creates a certain amount of polluted water. It actually creates more polluted water than it uses water, so it is a water-positive process. However, it becomes germy. The polluted water itself will have germs on it. It'll have food poisoning germs, and obviously we don't want them drinking that. We can refine polluted water into normal water. However, disinfecting that water is kind of difficult. Whereas sinks will actually just disinfect the water for you, basically. So we make this a closed loop, where, you know, the polluted water gets dumped out into the polluted water line, which you have to kind of find where that ends up. It ends up at this water sieve, which turns the polluted water into water. And so the water here, making sure I'm clicking on the right water. The water here, which unfortunately it is not letting me click on this to show you that it's got germs. Like, the pipe itself doesn't have germs, but that's surface germs. But you get what I'm saying. It turns the polluted water into water. If there's any extra polluted water, what the system actually does is it just feeds it to this thimble reed, because thimble reeds use polluted water. And it's like, we don't eat the thimble reeds, we use it for fiber, for crafting suits, and like the germs are just going to die off on the suits anyways. The germs will die off on any substance that isn't like, they'll slowly die off on most substances that aren't polluted water, for example, and that kind of stuff. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. Just out of curiosity. Interesting that it's not, like, continuing on through this. But then again, I think the way that the system works, the reservoir is going to end up supplying this guy. I just went, yeah, you know what I should do? I might just deconstruct this widget bridge, and hopefully that will make it so that the system is no longer confused. But yes, that's how bathroom moves work. Pretty simple. And we've got all sorts of automation going on in these ranches. These are still staff-maintained ranches, so I don't know if we'll be able to see anybody doing any grooming at the moment, because I think everybody might already be groomed. But, you know, people come over here, and they'll tend to these guys, give them a little brushy, and then, you know, brushy will make them happy. They'll also go eat more because they're happy, and they'll produce coal, actually. So here's how everything works. Stonehatch, they'll eat most types of rock and then produce coal from it as a byproduct. Also, they'll continuously reproduce asexually, so they'll just continue producing eggs. And we actually currently are doing a thing where we just deliver those eggs straight to a drowning chamber, where they just, upon hatching, they'll immediately drown, they're turned into meat, and then we put that meat into our grill, and we cook them. And that's how that works. The way everything is handled is that, whenever they drop off coal, I believe it goes into this, where I have a conveyor loader set to coal. So this auto sweeper will grab coal, put it into this thing, and that gets shipped off actually to our coal generators down here, which are supposed to be back up. Keyword supposed. Speaking of keyword supposed to, excuse me, why are you running on a wheel? How? Why? Huh? These are at 5%. Why are you running on wheels? There's no way that we had our batteries down at 5%. Why are you running on the wheel? Get off of that. It's not like she's stuck. I don't know what Comet's doing. I swear with Comet, it's always Comet doing weird shit. She's got herself stuck in weird positions like 3 times, and we had to go dig her out. She's also, you know, made a mess in her suit 3 times, which requires us to clean up the suit docks whenever they come in. That's been annoying. But yeah. And again, it's like, auto sweeper here will pick up the meat from here automatically. We'll actually see that right now. Put it into the fridge for the electric grill to use later. Which, I mean, I kind of get why. But again, we're going to move this up here, where eventually this is going to be the drowning chamber, and then it can actually just put it into the freezer here. Auto sweepers can grab items through diagonals. Duplicants cannot, which is why we have an auto sweeper here, in order to make it so that our infinite storage here, which, you know, basically we have negative 21 degrees Celsius atmosphere here, so everything here is deep frozen. It should stay deep frozen for the most part. Which that's a 0% change in status. Once you have it deep frozen in a sterile atmosphere, it will stay. It'll stay at whatever percentage it was. Basically forever. So yeah, we have the freezers, you know, as our permanent food storage. And then, because duplicates can't grab that food, we have to have auto sweepers supplying the fridges here. These fridges have a limited storage capacity, so that we don't have all of our food in the fridges, potentially getting spoiled. So yeah, these guys are coming in for their break. I do have sinks here so that hopefully they wash their hands before they grab their food. We have this setup done now. We have the second mess hall. We've got a nature reserve here. That's what's going on here. We have naturally planted plants, and when you have a certain number of them and you place this park sign down, it becomes a nature reserve, which gives a huge morale bonus. But they have to pass through it. So you need to kind of like incorporate it into their path somehow. And that's why we have it here, because they gotta eat. And they're gonna eat in the mess hall. Which, by the way, because we've now fixed this stuff up, we can go ahead and start moving these mess tables. So you can get rid of them. Because now we're moving mess table stuff up here. So Nova has given us a grouchy beast. Nah, I want to put a mermaid. Put a mermaid in there. I don't have a whole lot of painting blueprints yet. Honestly, the pickled mule ice does actually kind of make sense in the mess hall. Honestly, I think these paintings are fine. But yeah. Oh yeah, so we've also got a glossy Dreco ranch here. So this is where we have our breeder Drecos. These guys are getting fed, but specifically the mealwood down here. They eat, like, actual plants mealwood. There's a thing here because I told my duplicates to stop trying to harvest the mealwood, because this mealwood is explicitly for the glossy Drecos. They eat the plant itself rather than the stuff that the mealwood actually produces. And then we've got this station here. So whenever there are eggs being produced here, they're immediately delivered to this station. When there are enough critters in here, or sorry, when there's a lack of critters in here, because there's a maximum number of critters you can have in here before they get cramped, get debuffs. Oh yeah, so here's Comet doing some grooming. But yeah, and then this place, they're just going to sit in this hydrogen atmosphere. They will not be eating. They will be starving. And whenever they starve, they're gonna drop meat, and that meat gets delivered to our kitchen to become more fanciful barbecue. I actually need to, redirect that eventually to the new kitchen. Eventually, keyword. But yeah. Thankfully, not seeing a whole lot other problems with the geothermal. Geothermal is looking much better now. I did put a diamond temp shift plate on here, right? I think I did. I may also... I'm gonna change this down to 22. So that hopefully, less of the igneous rock is heated up to 30. Yeah, there's a temp shift plate diamond. Perfect. But yeah, I like talking about this game and setting up designs for it. Just sweep up this gold real quick, and then we're gonna start changing the shape of this room, so you can start reclaiming a little bit more space in the colony. I keep saying that I want to get around to fixing up the Biobot builder, but I never actually get around to it. Oh, hang on. I do need to disable the water cooler. The water cooler is there just so that it so that this place counts as a mess hall, it needs a recreation building, but the recreation building doesn't actually need to be working. We've got recreation buildings over here. We got some massive recreations going on over here. We got soda. We got company mandated Dr. Pepper. So we don't need the water coolers because we've got company mandated Dr. Pepper. And also company mandated coffee as well through the espresso machines. So we don't need any of that. We don't need that on. They're still using it, unfortunately, but, well, that fixes it. I wish I could empty... It doesn't let me empty storage on it, unfortunately. This containing 8 kilograms. Somehow it has slime lung in it. They must have grabbed some random bucket of water from outside the colony again. That's probably how people end up getting sick these days. Anyways, so yeah, so now I want to go ahead and box these in. And that way, set it to buildings. And get this set up. Alright. I can also go ahead and... no, I'm just going to construct just that. Yeah. The fire poles are there because you go down a fire pole a lot faster than you go down a ladder. You just can't go up it very fast. Oh, so we've got a blueprint. I think we reject all of these for now. Yeah, these are kind of bad. And I don't want a poke shell spawn in our base. Let's take a look at our skill points. I am coming up on stream cutoff time, unfortunately. Benitez. I can give you digging. Alright, so Benitez now has max digging. Doesn't particularly need it, but it does kind of help because what tends to happen in this game is that when I tell them to build something where it requires digging, it tends to be the builder that ends up doing the digging rather than like a dedicated digger. Yeah, I think I don't really want to give Stewie farming. So I think Stewie is done. I gotta check if Stewie is currently on Dr. Pepper and move Stewie onto coffee instead because he's not gonna need it when he's already got all the skill points he needs. And him being a tidier, I believe, and operator, coffee will help him. Iris on the meanwhile. Your construction sucks. I think Iris is done. We don't really need another pyrotechnics person. I do want to start getting into space, though. Yeah, I think we are done on skill points for those people. But I do want... who was it that we just decided is done with skill points? Crazy Stewie. Oh, Crazy Stewie is already off of Dr. Pepper. That's right, we still haven't gotten this stuff done. Why haven't we gotten this stuff done, actually? pretty sure we have crude oil somewhere on the map. Or, like, in a bottle, specifically. Is what we're particularly looking for. But if not, I guess I'll have to set up a bottler real quick. I can just throw one down here. Absolutely rancid, but that'll be what we do. I don't think we have any other auto bottler we can use. We can turn on enable auto bottle. We do need to fix this. Currently, I've set them to not come out here. Again, we fucked up our liquid locks. All right. Oh, Domino's is yodeling. Hell yeah. I love this. This is one of the cutest overjoyed buffs in the game. Domino's is already gone. I don't know where Domino's went, but yodeling is honestly the cutest overjoyed buff. Anytime in which Domino's passes by someone, they have a chance to start, like, yodeling. They start, like, singing along a little, and they'll, like, continue kind of singing along even after Domino's is left. It's adorable. I love it so much. Yeah. Dom's in here doing some shearing. Again, the whole point behind this is that as long as these guys are in a hydrogen environment, even if they're not eating, they'll still regrow their scales. And we have this shearing station, and it shears their scales, and those scales become plastic. That's huge. That's a lot of plastic, honestly. We can always use extra plastic, especially because, you know, early game, it's amazing being able to get that much plastic from Drekos. Because otherwise, you have to do stuff with the oil biome, and the oil biome is kind of difficult to deal with. Right. Let's actually continue on trying to do some decoration, honestly. Plastic animal in RimWorld? Yeah. I'm always doing this. You're always yodeling? Yeah. I mean, based, honestly. Immensely based. Yeah, I want to see if we can get, like, some pluses going on. But I want to see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like. Copy. Let's see what that looks like. I think it's gonna look pretty cool, actually. I do also need to start doing some decor in here. Decor almost always tends to be last, because, like, we do get plenty of morale from a lot of other things. Let's take a look at little Doohoo here. Where is your morale? You have had +8 from a good meal, +6 from eating in a great hall, +6 from passing through a nature reserve, +4 because their break has the maximum amount of... Their shift schedule has a maximum amount of break time. It's actually got way more than the maximum amount of break time, and that's to account for people, you know, halfway across the asteroid trying to get back into colony. They've learned 4 skills that they are interested in. So they have a +4 morale base. So basically, they get like a discount to any skills that they have interests in. That's kind of the part of how you set up your duplicates. When you get them in, their interests kind of determine what you want to spec them into. They have +4 morale from drinking soda. +3 morale because they showered today. +2 morale from using a proper bathroom. They get a +1 base from the difficulty modifier. +1 from living in barracks. And their last cycle's decor is actually mediocre, which is better than abysmal. Because I think abysmal is the -1. The fact that they're getting +1 morale from decor is surprising, because I still need to fix my power spine. My power spine is all over, like, main walkways. I really need to fix that, because power spines are a huge decor penalty. -25 radius 6 tiles, that stacks for everything, for every power wire that is in 6 tiles. If you're wondering as to how, like, power is going on, so, like, we have the heavy watt wire that has a kilowatt limit of 20. That's actually, so apparently we have a potential load of 33 kilowatts. We might need to start looking into upgrading all of the heavy watt wire to conductive heavy watt wire. I mean, we probably won't need more than 20 kilowatts, but considering the fact that we are potential 33 kilowatts, I do want to kind of start working on that. Yeah, and then we'll notice you'll have these large power transformers. So we can't run this heavy watt wire through tiles. We can run the smaller wires through tiles, but smaller wires only have up to 2 kilowatts on the network. On the full network of conductive wire, it can only carry 2 kilowatts. That's why we have the large power transformer to basically, you know, limit how much power goes into each of those wires. That's kind of how that works. And so, for example, everything that's kind of being powered in the base, we have this substation, basically, where we have a bunch of power transformers. The reason we're actually using the small power transformers here is because conductive wire has a potential load of 2 kilowatts. But the large transformer actually puts out 4 kilowatts. Which I don't know why Clay did this. It's kind of annoying. But it means that, like, if you know for a fact that this conductive wire is not going to require more than 2 kilowatts, then you can just do a single large power transformer. But the base, because there's so much on each of these wires, and not all of it needs to be on at the same time, this conductive wire that's in this wall here has 3 kilowatts potential. And so that's why we do 2 power transformers, 2 of the small ones, because that is effectively 2 kilowatt limit. If we actually look at the power, it is kind of a spaghetti mess, but it functions well enough. But yeah, that kind of gives, that hopefully gives you kind of an idea of what we got going on here. And yeah, so this digital cobalt pattern definitely looks cool. So let's get this built. Yeah, I think I do every other tile. To make the pattern work correctly. Oops, and we need to cancel that. And then rotate, hit the rest of them. I can actually kind of just do this because I know that it's not going to override. I wish they would override so that you could quickly replace them. Oh, I forgot over here. Darn it. There. So that'll be that. Make sure we are doing granite, because that's our best decor item. Other than ceramic, but we don't want to be wasting ceramic on this. Yeah, so that works. Could do red as well, but nah. I should just do like this. There we go. And rotate. Cool. And I think I'll leave the nature reserve alone, honestly. But I do want to drywall up the shafts here, main access shafts. For that, I'm going to try the diagonal blue, potentially. Might be doing, I can stripe it. I can do that sort of pattern, potentially. What's it look like if I do that? Nah, kind of dumb. I think we want to do something like this. Oops. Alright. And this side will be like this. I should actually just let this run, honestly. I mean, slows down the simulation a little bit. It'll be fine. There we go. I think that'll look cool. I could have also, like, made it so that they're kind of like arrows, potentially. But actually, yeah, you know what I could do? I have an idea. What if I did this on this side? Oh, this is just stripes. Or no, it's not. It's kind of like white stripes almost, actually. Let's see what that looks like. But I do also kind of like this pattern as well. I want to see what this pattern looks like. It could look cool. Because it's like, you know, the ladders you go up, and then the pole you go down. And the blue arrows are kind of pointing that way. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I kind of like that. I mean, you can barely see the left side of it because there's piping in the way. But it's kind of cool. That's a little radical. Kind of like it. Yeah, but this is a nicer pattern, honestly. Background buildings. That's a nicer pattern, honestly. So I'm gonna get rid of that. What do I do for the rooms, though? Maybe pink. Just solid pink. Might be a solid idea. So maybe like solid pink with we'll do like the drywall at the floor here. And then the solid pink above it. See what that looks like. Oh yeah, so we fixed this, so now I can go ahead and... How's our operations here doing? Still going strong. No longer have the same steam energy at the moment, though. Volcano has another 4 seconds before it erupts again, so we'll see. I think it's running good. It's just we're catching it at bad times. Damn it. Reset the rotation. I canceled that. Alright. Place these every other tile. Something about this pink makes my Unity developer brain think that there's a missing texture there. Even though it's not, it's still slightly off magenta. So it doesn't exactly do it, but my brain does kind of be like, you know, feels like there's supposed to be something else there. It's cool though, kind of looks good. There we go. Alright. Decoration happening. We do need to start figuring out getting some gas to our gas range. Kbity under skill point. Kbity is somewhat done with skill points at the moment, I think. But we could also get Kbity some tidying, which is just going to be some extra strength. I think Iris is done with skill points. Make sure Iris is off of Soda, which I believe it is. Wow, there's some lag going on. It's always funny to see. That is funky. yeah. Oh wait, Kaifi hasn't been given... Wait, Kaifi's not off soda yet? Kaifi should be off soda now. There we go. Now Kaifi is off soda. Kaifi is now on coffee. Cool. Alrighty. Hey, we're finally getting these things done. So we can go ahead and turn off the crude oil and we can start pouring in some petroleum. Need to try and fix these liquid locks. Once we fix these liquid locks, we can start having more than 8 duplicates out of the colony again. There we go. And I can go ahead and just tell them to stop doing that. Alright. Deconstruct buildings to get rid of these guys. So we're now done with that. I am slightly worried. I don't want that petroleum to get into our cesspools. As it stands, there's already some petroleum down here. Oh well. It'll cause a little bit of damage to our refiners, and then we'll fix that damage, and then we'll be fine. And also get this mopped up. Just a little bit of an oil spill. I should actually just, like, get this kind of mined out. And see if we can spread this out enough to where we can just mop it. I didn't finish getting these down to there, so let's finish this out. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine for barracks. See what our decor looks like. A 120 maximum decor. I forgot that there is like a limit to how much decor you can get in a tile. So yeah, most of this area is max decor, which is good. I may want to throw like a hanging plant on this side of the room where I don't have the statues. Or even where we have the statues. We don't exactly have a super huge surplus of diamond. Nah, I think we have enough. We apparently have like just about as much as we have glass, so throw some hanging pots in here. Kbity. Kbity. So we have plenty of Kbities in the nature reserve. I think I might reject all for now. We have all of these kitties. I mean, they're not Kbities, they are cats. They're absolutely cats, but, you know. And yes, they do walk on the ceiling. Try new maps, stay good, guard shit. Is it day 2 yet for that update? Because I was not sure about playing that update on day 2, or on day 1. But I might give it a try on day 2. MGB dropped on me on my first match. Yeah, of course. How's the decor in the dorms now? Let's see. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, we have max decor in the dorms. In certain tiles. Oh, actually, the max decor is happening because of people walking into the room. We could make things even better by giving people better suits. Get an absurd amount of reed fiber. We could do it. Potentially. Yeah, we are at a point where decor farming is not a bad idea. Or not a huge waste of time it is. Except for the fact that we do need to kind of fix our power spine being directly in the way of our main traversal areas. It's okay for them to be kind of in the work areas here, but have it be this close to main shaft, it's pretty bad. At the same time, we do also have a lot of we need to kind of expand our transit tube stuff, honestly. Let's get that connected up. So I want to move that over there so I could potentially move around stuff around here. Oh. What the fuck? Huh? What happened to our spawn? Why did we get hydrogen in our oxygen lines? What's going on here? Why did we get... What the fuck happened here? Excuse me? Huh? What the fuck? Hang on. Uh-huh. The one hydrogen generator isn't burning off enough. Wow. That's insane. Alright, priority 9. This wire, please. That's a problem. Oh, we are getting fucked up on oxygen right now. What is going on here? How did that happen? I mean, I know how that happened, but, like, how did we overfill on hydrogen? It's insane. I can try and put in an extra one here to see if it can burn off some extra, but... Jesus. Wait, no. This seems like a gas pipe. That's what I want. Priority 9. Try and burn off more of this, please. Thank you. Yeah, it's insane. How did that happen? How are we really actually seriously producing more hydrogen than we're using? You know what it is? I think I actually understand now. It's because this motherfucker is OP. It's because this system was OP, and we have this on a higher priority than the SPOM, that our SPOM got backed up on hydrogen, and it fucked it up. So, yeah, that's a problem. But we are now getting more... We're fixing it. Speaking of fixing it, these liquid locks are fixed now, so we can actually turn these back on for access. Is it really only A squared who isn't allowed access? Come on. I guess so. A squared has training now, don't you? You have exosuit training. So, let's clear those, honestly. Everybody's allowed. Everybody has suit training, so we should be good. But yeah, that sucks that we broke our SPOM somehow. Yeah, this was set like... set this to like... No, yeah, we'll keep it at 0, actually. This is supposed to be our runoff reservoir. But yeah, it turns out, because our geothermal was so powerful, it was, and it's higher priority because we're also using that for igneous rock production. These hydrogen generators were getting backed up because they weren't being allowed to run. Because these guys are only run... Huh? Wait a minute. Why is this smart battery 100-0? What was I thinking? This should be 95... 70? Why was it at 100-0? That makes sense. Now I understand why this happened. Our fucking SPOM was set to just never fucking run unless we really needed energy. Unless we had 0 fucking battery. That's... Huh. How did I not notice that before? How did that happen? How did this happen? We're smarter than this. Never a stream without a fire to put out. Just impossible to have a stream without a fire to put out. I'm gonna finish out by decorating the bathrooms. And for these, I might use... maybe the pink checkers, potentially? If I had, like, yellow checkers, it would be good, but I only have a yellow cake wedge. Cabbage earned a skill point, but I think cabbage might be done. Also, we are auto-saving. you know what? Let's unlock these new blueprints. And we'll check our blueprints tab to see if we can pick up anything nicer looking. Alright. Supply closet. All... And I believe we've got some things to deconstruct. The beaker hanging pot is kind of cool. I like the blue water cooler. Take a look at our clothing options. I hate this jacket. Recycle that bitch. I like the denim jacket, though. This thing kind of sucks, but I kind of want to keep it. What do we got here? Oh, we got a duplicate of these. So that's an easy recycle. We have a duplicate of these, easy recycle. Footwear, got a duplicate of these. Uh-huh. I feel like we might have a duplicate here. Yeah, got a duplicate here. Okay, so what do these cost to print? The waterlogged data bank is 1,600. I really want it. The pattern wallpapers are very expensive. How about the geometric ones? That's 400. That's not bad. I'll print this, because this will be good for the bathroom. In my humble opinion. I also grab the H2O checkers. I think I've got artwork. Nothing in particular. I could get rid of this, for sure. Do not care for the balloons. That could allow me to afford a new pattern print. You know, I might actually just keep the green databank. And get the aqua plaid print, because that's better for the toilet. Possibly. Or maybe not. Actually, it would be the plunger print that would be best for that, but eh. I want the snowflakes, actually. Alright. So now I can start really decorating these. So now I want... my yellow cake checkers. They're really called yellow cake checkers? Why is it called yellow cake? I think that'll look good. Try it out with this bathroom. Continue to be scared of failure. I will persist through the misery. Sorry, I missed that message. Thankfully, I don't see any other fires to put out. We're gradually restoring breathability to the colony. Gradually. Might throw a couple extra copper tiles over here, please and thank you. Yeah, I think that looks good for the bathroom. There we go. Bathrooms decorated. Might do blue checkers for the showers. Granted, this is a very obnoxious space. And these are not going to be visible. But I do want to put them there anyways. Then I'm going to do... I'm actually going to do, like, drywall at the floors, and then I'm going to do magma checkers up top. And I think anybody who's ever gone to a Five Guys is going to know exactly why I'm doing this. This is the Five Guys checkers. All my duplicates are going to be going to Five Guys every day after work. I'm gonna reject all of this for now. Alrighty. I think that's a good stopping point. We are already over time. Save. Override Hoxxes IV. We had so many fires to put out. Just a ridiculous amount of fires to put out. Quit out of here. Flip over to my chatting scene. And let's start getting things wrapped up. If you are still here, do please stick around. We're going to drop in on a friend of ours, as we usually do, at the end of these streams. And because I usually have my spiel I need to go through. Stop rates for an hour. There we go. Alright. Get my stuff out. Okay. For those of you who tuned in today's stream, thank you very much for tuning in. Whether you were lurking or actively participating, I appreciate you either way. For those of you who are new to the stream, Sand Green Protocol, I am Katon. I'm Hoxxes IV /VTuber. So when we're not messing around on the auction not included version of Hoxxes IV, or any version of Hoxxes IV, we're usually working on our own game. Specifically a single-player movement shooter campaign type game that's also a parody of mascot horror games. So if you're interested in that kind of project, definitely drop a follow if you haven't already. I don't know if Amy is available. Amy might be like in the middle of a match or something. It does say Amy online, but Amy might actually be a Telegram bug, potentially. Or maybe not. Maybe they just change online status. I can take a look at my thing. In pregame lobby. There's Yami. In here. Thank you for the plugs. It looks like the thing that I did actually add YouTube into the plugs list. So that function works properly. Cool. Good to know. Alright, so as I was saying, if you shut the stream multiple times in a row, not only do you get bonus channel points for use of the cool scripted channel point redeems you have here, you also get bonus XP through the Rapport program, which is the stream XP system I've implemented here. You get some cool You get some cool perks for leveling up all the way. My throat is starting to go on me. Rapport has some cool perks that you get for leveling up all the way, so for more information about that, you can check out the Google document link that's been linked in chat, specifically on Twitch chat. Whilst you're there, you can check out the Discord, where not only do I post when my streams go live, but I also share progress made on projects off stream, so I'll try and put stuff on there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where my brain was going with that. I don't actually need to fork off of that. I do also do both of those things on Tumblr as well, so you can also follow me there. Link is also in chat. Also, the Discord's where you can grab Toaster Crash, the Flash game-inspired game based on my channel. If you wish to support me monetarily, the best way to do so is to tip me on the Ko-fi, which is basically like Patreon, in case you didn't know. And tipping me on the Ko-fi will also get you access to the prototype version of Jack Schmidt, the game that we're working on. So if you want to play around with that and check out the movement and give feedback on that, you can drop a couple dollars on there. And/or become a member because, you know, Bezos is raising the price of subscriptions, and if you are not doing Prime subs, then I would definitely recommend putting money on the Ko-fi instead. You'll get technically a better value, honestly, because as I always say, you can just unlock the emotes using channel points. Right. That being said, the weekly schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Typically, Monday is Deep Rock Galactic. At the moment, Wednesday is an attempt at game development stuff. And then Thursday is sort of a play-by-ear thing, but I think it's, you know, auction not included. It's kind of making the comeback. And Saturday is Minecraft, specifically the Catgirlcraft SMP modded Minecraft server that's focused around the Create mod. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, you want to see me mess around with trains and stuff, drop in on Saturday, where we're going to be doing train stuff, probably. Yeah, that's it. What is our raid message? We had so many fires that we needed to put out. Just, you know, comment being weird, people taking, molten rock, people feeding molten rock to the hatches, and heating up the base, and breaking our liquid locks by literally boiling the oil that we use as a, membrane. I am getting cheese. This is not the time to be cheesing, Phantom. I'm trying to work on ending stream. I'm trying to work on ending stream. What's the raid message gonna be? There's several fires we could make reference to. I'm just gonna go with, like, please stop bringing 1700 degrees Celsius rock into our house. Degrees Celsius rock into our house. Alright. That's going to be our raid message for today. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can still unlock that emote using channel points. It is very affordable here. If you've already followed, you probably have enough points for it. Otherwise, I have the default free version right there. Or you can simply type the message of the please stop bringing 1700C rock into our house. Let's take a look at our raid browser. And see who we're going to raid. Do following. See if there's anybody comfy for us to follow. Chrono Zero's back. Okay, look, just because I'm not playing Zenless Zone Zero, doesn't mean that I'm gonna give platform to Honky Starbucks. So apparently somebody on my follower list is doing Dyson Sphere program. That's kind of fitting. Game Grotto is around. There's Pharaoh. I'm not super comfy with that. I want to see what's in same category, I wonder. Are there any VTubers doing auction not included? There's this person who's not English, unfortunately. Don't feel like it at the moment. Wait. This person seems interesting. Beyond time. Good job on this person, I think. Let's meet somebody new. Let's meet somebody new. Kind of like their design. Open link in new tab. New tab. And they'll probably understand what our raid message means for sure. Alright, let's get this started. So yeah. With that being said, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between, thank you very much for tuning into my stream. Hope to see you guys next time that I'm on. Until then, this is Keaton, over and out.